Okay. Wait, am I? Yes, I am. Alright. Okay. Good morning, Vietnam. Alright. We got some things to check out. We have this. I don't think it's 4 hours and something minutes. Maybe I'm wrong, because it looks like it starts right off the bat. Okay, oh shit. Well, this is going to be a long stream. Okay, that's going to take me to 8 a.m. But we also have this, which is news, DLC news and everything. And I was told yesterday from a friend that Ready or Not is coming to Unreal Engine 5. There's a bigger possibility, maybe. So I want to check where the fuck is Steam? There we go. Ready or Not. Oh shit, I don't even have it downloaded. Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. Alright, Ready or Not, Ready or Not, Ready or Not, Ready or Not. Ooh. I want to start with this. I really want to start with this. Okay, volume 73. Attention officers, thank you for joining us on the 73rd edition of our Ready or Not development briefing. One sec, we need music. Music. Playlist. Where the fuck am I? There. Surely I have live stream playlist. We can turn this down. Alright. Thank you for joining us for the 73rd edition of our Ready or Not development briefing. May the 10th, 2024. This week, we'll be showing some work on our new AI targeting detection systems. Wait, is this our 11th of May? There is one more. Okay, this is 8th of June. This is June, right? Alright, so this came out yesterday. Attention officers, thank you for joining us on the 74th edition of our Ready or Not development briefing, June 7th, 2024. This week we'll be covering our completed transition from Unreal Engine 4.27 to the new Unreal Engine 5. Fuck yes, and the delay of DLC 1 throughout this briefing will outline what specific benefits we'll expect from Unreal Engine 5.3. No! Go to Unreal Engine 5.7. I believe that's the latest now. Oh wait, no, because 5.3 is probably the most stable version. I want them to go to 5.7 because there is this system called path tracing. Now I'm assuming Unreal Engine 3 has the exact same settings as well. If not, if this transition to 5.3 is not for that, then maybe that's just something that they're going to be transitioning to in the future, because I think that would really help with the fluidity of movements for some of the models and everything, especially when just the overall looking at your own teammates and everything. It would be really fucking sick to see some like dynamic kind of like detail with that kind of stuff. But then again, it's still Unreal Engine 5, so it will 5.3. Does that have the reflex? Not reflex. It's kind of, there's this, when you look at glass, you have a setting which will actually reflect what the glass should be seen at the angle that you're looking at it. I wonder if 5.3 has that feature. I'm assuming so, because that might have came out at the base game engine variant of Unreal Engine 5, 5.0, whatever the fuck it's called. I think it came out then. This is really fucking good news for me though. Okay, modding scene is affected. Furthermore, we'll show off some slices of content that you can expect from the Unreal Engine 5 transition was a long-time project that was in large part diligently handled by close external. It was! They did get a partner external. Oh my god, yes! Someone reached out. This extensive preparation has resulted in the relatively seamless transition, yet there were still some related issues and additional delays that we had to recently overcome. Other general issues, including one or two high-priority issues, are still not fixed. Ooh. Aside from that, there is some extra DLC 1 work and quality assurance to be completed. One main high-priority remaining issue is that some of the open source tools used for modding countless Unreal Engine games, including RON, are not yet compatible with. True, this is true. Unreal Engine 5 is very new, and there's a lot of people that have been dipping their toes into it, but I don't think the scene has blown up as much to where, like, it would benefit them more to keep the game on Unreal Engine 4 for the modding scene, but Unreal Engine 5 for the optimization, which I think they have a problem with for Unreal Engine 4. Well, I say that, but it seems like they fixed majority of the issues with the Unreal Engine 4 version. I really want this game in Unreal Engine 5. I'm not lying. I mean, I say that like I want to see the parallax system. I want to see the nanite tessellation system. I want to see the reflex mirrored system. I want to see the enhanced movement system. These are things in Unreal Engine 5 which I have seen through a number of demos throughout this year so far. We're still currently like at the start of this year, are we not? How many months has it been? Okay, it seems like we're about halfway through the year. I'm done. But yeah, those systems are why I want this transition to happen to Unreal Engine 5. Purely for optimization and everything, and just more immersion, especially that parallax system, how it raises the ground to the detail that you gave it. It's fantastic, it's wonderful, it's amazing. Okay. Where was I at? One main high priority remaining issue is that some of the... I always read that. With the Unreal Engine 5 transition complete... It's complete! An official modding software development kit SDK is going to happen, but it will take time to do right. Oh my god! They still want modders in their game. Fuck yes! I think... Who knows? Maybe they've been like... No, yeah, because we've seen, what's his name? Official Invictus. We've seen Official Invictus play with a modder with one of the original devs, and they were playing on... There's no way this is the Unreal Engine 5 version, right? This looks like very clean. I can't trust this picture. It could be doctored a little bit. If it's not, there is something like about the detail about it. I don't know. I can't trust it. It looks a little bit too good. But yeah, that's amazing though. So they still want the modding scene. I think that's like a really good idea, because once again, when they weren't able to put out the content as often and everything, that competition for like a modded map, that was just so perfect for like the in between stuff. So like, yeah, I kind of give them high praise for that, because that shit was genius. Yeah. Therefore, officers, we are posting open bounties to support Unreal Engine 5 modding as a whole. Payout will be based on contributions that fix the issues at hand for each tool. What the fuck? Yo! Alright, now this is a bit of a dub. Anyone wanting to make like a bit of money, but like also help the game and everything, this is nice. This is a very nice move. Because I'm assuming there's people that might have just like... Here's the thing with Unreal Engine 5, because it's new, there's not enough developers that know what they're doing while utilizing it right now. So what's been going on in the scene is that people have been... This comes from people who aren't really like making a game, right? This is just people who are like dipping their toes into like seeing what this stuff can do. There's that kind of a crowd that have just been they've been reading a lot about it, they've been testing a lot of things about it. They have no commitments with the engine at all. They're just purely interested. And so if you are able to like contact that crowd and help you with these kind of stuff, you do not know what fix they might come up with. Like, they might have the answer without realizing it. Like, because the scene is not that big, but if you get the right set of eyes looking at something, it becomes a lot easier. Yeah. These development briefings serve to keep you in the loop about parts of our ongoing support for Radionauts. However, these briefings do encompass everything that we're working on at a given moment. Please keep in mind that everything in this development briefing is work in progress and subject to change. Nice. Yeah, keep it formal. Okay. DLC 1 will no longer release during the spring timeframe. Though it is close to completion, it will release as soon as properly viable. We will be able to provide more info. No, like, that's completely understandable. I was just thankful that they are making the transition to Unreal Engine 5. That is enough good news for me. The next DLC, I can wait. Yeah. Vast majority of DLC 1 content is completed. DLC 1 comes with 3 new weapons, okay, 3 new maps. It's not really that much. It's not as much as what people are going to be hoping for, so anyone reading this is going to be kind of saddened by this. Like, this is what you think a DLC is and everything. And to be honest, I understand them on that front as well. Shit. Who cares, man? We have completed a transition from RON to Unreal Engine 4.27 to thing. It was important for efficiency and engine benefits that we complete the engine transition before adding new content to the game. Not every Unreal Engine 5 feature will be utilized by RON. No! But there is a solid list of immediately noticeable benefits that we're confident will be included. Better PSO, integration tools, PSO, pre-catching. What is that? Well, that's 3.7. That's fucking sick. Alright. We already had that. We already had DLS 3.5, which was just as good. It's just a later model, so it'll be like even better. What that is that is artificial intelligence creating more frames for your gameplay, so things run a lot more smoother. There is somewhat like film grainy kind of like feeling. It's not like motion blur, because motion blur you can really notice it. This one, you can notice it, but it's utilizing a lot less frames. So where motion blur, let's say motion blur, you can tell that it's like using up 12 frames to get the point across. With this, it would like take up anywhere from 3 to 6 frames. So it's really not noticeable, which is amazing. DLC 1 delay. We're sorry that, I'm going to be hearing about that. Let's look at cool shit. This looks really fucking cool. This kind of looks like the Asylum. Ooh. Alright. Some backyard looking shit. This looks fucking sick. This mansion. Oh, so homie is playing the actual thing. Wait, a new engine for future-proofed content. Upgrading our game engine to Unreal Engine 5 prior to launching DLC ended up becoming imperative to most efficiency, future-proof new content, and reap benefits from the updated engine. Specifically, the current version we're on is Unreal Engine 5.3. As stated earlier, and external partners handled the majority of the transition, allowing us to focus on developing 1.0 and new content until the final stage. Goddamn. Although Ready or Not is not positioned to use every new or flashy feature in Unreal Engine 5 has to offer, there is a solid list of easily noticeable benefits that we're confident we should be able to take advantage of. A few of those potential benefits are better, TSR. I remember seeing TSR, but I remember seeing it in something else. So I'm unfamiliar. Better PSO, NVIDIA's DLSS 3.7. Yeah, that's fucking good. 3.5 was good. Like 3.5 is fucking great. If you have the access to that 4 game, it's really good. The 4.0. There's going to be a lot of people that want 4.0. We had 4.0 as well, I believe, in Unreal Engine, in the other variant of Ready or Not, which was still good. Meanwhile, AMD FSR 3 offers similar features for all graphics cards and replace the FSR 2.1 in-game now. TSR, Temporton Super Resolution, is a new anti-aliasing method that comes with things, which improves anti-aliasing graphical quality. So, okay. Maybe a dev session was what I had seen. Conclusion. Even though DLC 1 is not nearing completion, it is not expected. Our completed, you know what? We have a lot of stuff to check out. So, yeah. I'm very happy with this news. I want to see the comments. I really want to see the comments. Can I not see the comments? Oh wait, is that all of the previous comments? Okay, never mind. Okay. We'll come back to this. We have a few things to check out. There's this and then there's this. Let's check out 7 Days to Die first. Oh, and we have this. Okay, since Soul Mask is more longer, we'll check out 7 Days to Die first, and then Soul Mask. summer game first, and then the ready or not. Again, let's go. Okay, graphical W right off the bat. But you can make trenches? I'm gonna have to ask a buddy about this game.
Howdy, survivor.
Okay, going off on
I get so
that.
scared on blood moons. I wish someone could stay the night.
I can get down with that. That looks good. There might be something good to come in after Project Zomboid. No, yeah, because that looks good. I need to ask a friend about this game. Because I do know someone who plays this regularly. So I just want to know something. Damn. That's a good message to see. Oof. Oh yeah, I like what I seen there. That actually looks good. Alright, you know what? I wanna check it out now. How much does it cost? It's $30. I need to slim down my wish list. This looks like a new trailer. Wait, this is a real life trailer. Sounds very quiet. Oh. I'm stupid. You know what? The other trailer looked better, but I am interested in this game. Alright. Soul Mask, Early Access. Now, to be honest, I have been seeing a little bit of this gameplay from Asmongold, and let me just tell you, I am not impressed. However, I have not seen the trailer or anything, so let's go. Haven't seen that.
Survive in a mysterious open world. Recruiting unique barbarians in Soul Mask is always exciting. Your tribesmen are your true buddies. With nearly 300 unique talents. Build fully automated pipelines to form a powerful and dynamic tribe.
Warning! Warning! Intruders within 20 meters!
Control your barbarians as a playable character. A game without a fixed protagonist. Collect and upgrade your masks. Combined with 8 weapons and 75 mystery skills. Unlock a distinct gameplay experience. Defeat pyramid monsters.
This combat is not impressing me. The style of it is though. Aesthetically it looks good to me.
PvE or PvP? Play solo or co-op?
Ooh, nice looking shield.
Official or dedicated? Your game, you decide. Soul Mask is now available on Steam.
Yeah, this is one early access game I will not be getting. It doesn't look interesting to me to play. I've seen some of Asmongold play it. It's very underwhelming. It's very underwhelming. Alright, let's get into the meat and potatoes of this stream. Summer Game Fest.
But if it's truth you seek, look in the dark.
All I have ever known in my life, I will end.
Where is my audio? Seems low.
My family.
Oh, audio was low. God damn it.
Of unification.
You are still a frog in a well, who knows nothing of the...
Here's what I want to... Oh, what happened to my audio? Stupid headphones. Oh, there we go. Alright. There's something that I want to say about this game right now. It's that, wow, I sound really loud. Move this away from me a little bit. But, I like the aesthetic of this game. Shit, I sound so loud. The aesthetic of this game, plus so everyone says that, like, what's it called? It seems like there's a massive debate about, oh, he wasn't even a samurai and everything. To be honest, there are samurai games. There have been samurai games for like a very long time. And going this route, where you're not actually Japanese, makes perfect sense for the broader audience, because trying to throw someone, okay, you can throw the elitist into the role of what a typical Japanese man would have to go through to become samurai and everything. It's very documented for that. Showing it from the perspective of a gaijin, someone who's not originally Japanese and everything, the steps that they would have to go through. I think with like being from a broader audience, everyone from the outside who's like looking in for the first time, this just makes sense to me. I understand it's not what the elitist want, or like, by elitist I mean people who like, who are absolute diehard fans of samurais and everything. And I would say that I am too an elitist, because I love Zatoichi, I love Samurai X. These are works by such people, Japanese people and everything as well. And what's it called? There's more. I can't think of the fucking names of them and everything, but I've been watching like Japanese samurai movies for a very long time as well. And like, what I'm saying is, for anyone who isn't an elitist, who doesn't really watch samurai movies or anything, or know anything about samurai, the fact that like people like that can still exist, yes. This isn't fucking early 2000s, right? Where like, oh, we get the last samurai movie, and that's about it in the way of media. No, there was a lot more media, but no one really watched that shit. So everyone's like kind of gone to sleep again. This is something of the same nature to that. It's the outside perspective looking in. And I think that is a really good idea for this game. Because there's Sekiro, which is basically a Dark Souls. I don't know. But like, yeah, it's not like there aren't samurai games out there that are like true 1-to-1 ratio and everything. Doing something different could be good. The game isn't out yet for people to be fucking complaining about it this much. That's what I'm getting at. Alright.
Sea. The ocean's filled with new ships, but
I just think people need to chill the fuck out.
Greed.
Cause scenes like this, man.
But they all come from the same river.
This right here, where you see like old school politics. This I want. I really do. Shit, I watched Shogun recently as well, so like, it's making me look at this and like, oh my god, it's so good, you know? Shogun was good. The remake was as good as the original. I would really like to see the original again, because I'm wondering which is better. I think they're both as good as each other. The remake is just like better cameras, it seems. But I don't know.
Greed. Power. Vengeance.
And you?
Now, this is something that I will kind of get on them about. Yes, he's a black dude, he's a samurai. However, if he's a samurai, where's his Oni mask? Because it doesn't look like he's wearing one.
Will you continue down that river?
But then again, I don't know too much about the Oni mask thing. There
Or
could be
choose
a...
another path?
I
beyond
thought
what we see?
Oni masks came with all
We
the
must look for it
samurai outfit.
together.
I might be wrong. I'm probably wrong about that. But yeah, I thought that was a part of the original outfit as well.
We must learn to trust, rebuild.
And follow the blade.
Will I be getting this game? Probably not. However, there is a feature where you can, because Ubisoft nowadays, they have created this like 4 different kind of payments plan. You get the base game, you get a little bit more than the base game, and then you get the actual game with everything, all nuts and bolts included. And then they have this subscription feature. Now, what I'm thinking is, like, I will buy the subscription feature for like a month, play it for a month, no longer play it. That's what I'm thinking right now. If that is a part of their payment plan, that is the route that I would take, because that would save me a lot more money, just in the long run. I mean, if I have 1 month to play the game, and I haven't completed the game within a month, then that's on me.
I said, who do you serve? We are the shadows.
That served the light.
November 15th.
Peggy 16.
What we got? Ooh, From Software. Wait, this is the Elden
Nicola
Ring?
the Kind spoke of the beginning. The seduction and the betrayal. An affair from which gold arose.
I don't think I've seen this trailer before.
And so too was Shadow born. What followed was a war unseen.
Ooh.
One that could never be put to song. A purge without grace or honor. The tyranny of Messmer's flame.
W music spike right there.
And so kindly Mikula would abandon everything. His golden flesh, his blinding strength, even his fate. But we are not deterred. We choose to follow. Will you walk with us?
But that's coming out soon. Is that next month? Or is that this month? June. Aren't we in June right now? I think we're in June right now. Okay. That's buzzy.
Rated E10 for ages 10 and up.
When you walk away, you don't hear me.
I don't think I can showcase this.
I will hear it.
All for one for all.
Stupid cord.
Who knows?
Not lost and ready.
Is this Monster
As soon as
Hunter?
we find a good spot, we can get things set up and ready to go. And then we can get started.
This is gonna be great!
You bet.
I hope we find them
I
soon.
never really got into Monster Hunter.
Incredible. I've never heard of a Karatnoth herd this big before.
One of them's got big spikes on its back.
Now to lead it away from the pack. We'll make for the desert.
Right. The sandstorm.
Not gonna lie, this looks really fucking cool.
Now commencing the hunt by order of the guild.
I've selected you as a lead hunter for this expedition.
Thank you, sir.
PlayStation.
Crater City. Never heard of. This looks like some Guardians of the Galaxy type thing. What the fuck is this?
That wasn't the plan.
It was a spontaneous, creative decision made after years of careful research.
Being really old and almost dying a bunch doesn't count as research.
Almost dying is the best way to learn how not to die. Besides, it worked, didn't it?
How much longer for the upload?
A few more minutes. Hey, start time. Try it with hot sauce. You'll like it. Trust me.
No. Do not trust him.
Whoa. Where's this coming from?
It's coming from you back on the ship saying, trust me, we're professionals. We'll stick to the plan. We can do this. And then, that. That was not the plan.
Technically, it was a plan. It just wasn't the same plan that we started with.
If we don't leave with this blue button...
Amar, we will. We will.
I'll be waiting outside.
No one moves. We'll be taking this off your hands.
What? This?
Funny.
Slow them down a little for you. Meet at the rendezvous point.
Wait, what? Where's the rendezvous? I didn't catch that.
Copy that, Bill.
Shield out!
Yo, what is this game?
Fine. They only got one of my legs.
How are those hands? How bad is it? You're still mad at me?
Lennox!
Got him.
One off. This is you.
Got it.
I am developing a taste for destruction. Goodbye.
Yo, this could be a really good-looking movie.
Would be a very dishonorable way for us all to die.
Don't worry. Nobody's dying dishonorably. And also, we're bringing this back with us. Hey, Mark. What are you doing?
Getting us to the rendezvous point.
Perhaps we should have let go also.
One off. Do not dare.
Well, we were supposed to stick together.
If you let go, I swear I will bring
Oh,
vengeance.
look, there they are. Hi.
I am glad you avoided a dishonorable death.
Almost dying is the best way to learn how not to die. Or something.
I knew this was gonna work.
This wasn't the plan.
Well, it just wasn't the one we started with. All right. Another satisfied customer. Good
What is
delivered.
this game?
Send everyone their cut.
Ooh, yeah.
So do you, like, carry it around with you for emergency bland situations or whatever?
Hey, Mara. Don't joke about something like this.
Our next job is somewhere with less
We'll
scaffolding.
have no scaffolding. Zero scaffolding. I promise. We were apart for so long. I thought I'd never feel your fiery embrace again.
You sound ridiculous.
For someone who looks like a dragon, hot sauce being their most favorite thing just sounds fitting. Concord, is that the name of this game? Because that looked wonderful. That looked amazing. Beta access. Oh, early access. That was interesting there.
Arrakis is a test. Few survive it.
I have signed up for the beta test of this game. I would really like to see what this would be like.
Arrakis is a test. Few survive it. But the humans that do awaken.
Certainly, this one's about to have your face in it. Your big good
So it's like Smash Bros. Alright, I don't think you want to associate yourself with fucking Scooby-Doo right now. Velma's not really... It's still like...
Velma, look out!
Fucking inside people, like... It's not good.
Magic trick.
You could have showcased Scooby-Doo instead of Velma and everything, because, like, why would you show Velma first out of the whole Scooby-Doo franchise? Unless if you're wanting to trigger people.
Clown. Never seen one of those before.
Mathematical! You realize, of course, this means war! How's that for a finisher?
Yeah, Iron Giant.
Oh, that's a cute little toy you got there.
This is no toy, Earthling. It is an Acme Bubble Blaster. Isn't it, love?
Hey now! It ain't polite to point weapons at a lady.
You have made me very angry.
Think I know someone else that's angry too.
Is that a gremlin? This looks really clean.
Sword, check. Shield, check. Thirst for battle? Always check. The only version of me I trust is me!
Oh wait, no, not this one. Let's try... Sorry, Bruce, I'm not here. Nuh-uh, too cheery. I hate meddling kids.
Surrender, Joker. You're outnumbered.
I usually work alone, but for you, I'll make an exception.
Ooh. This is free to play. Low-key kinda interested. Okay, let's see how many of these I know. Wreck-It Ralph. Wait, who's that basketball one? That's not Kobe, is it? Oh, Taz. Shit, this is showing my age. Because some of these I do not know. That is a gremlin. Wait, you have both the kinds of gremlin. Before eating meat and after. Agent Smith. That looks like... That's not Shazam. What's the other one from Shazam? Is that Adam? I have no idea. Fuck it. Your Morty looks like a freak in that.
Cedar Hills is not exactly a noted hotbed of criminal activity.
Ooh, Supermassive Games. I did not know they had a new game coming out. This is one of my top 4 companies for games to look out for.
Cedar Hills is not exactly a noted hotbed of criminal activity.
What is that?
That's
In the
not
world of Dead
entirely
by
true.
Daylight.
There was that whole serial killer thing. Why do you hate Cedar Hills so much? It used to be like town mascot.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present The Mill.
Spend enough time in my line of work, you realize every place has got its demons.
Thing that belongs to the boy you're looking for?
You can't
Stupid
shoot a
cell phone.
movie in here. This is a condemned steel mill, Mr. Rivera. I suggest you immediately vacate the premises. And
What
you
is
do
this?
not, under any circumstances, set 1 foot back here in the Cedar Steel Mill. Ever.
Such a joy to see young people so passionate about the arts.
Everything's all right. Either of you heard of Murder Mill?
No! There was a whole string of disappearances. Kidnappings, really. Murders. So what was this guy's name?
I don't think the police ever found this place.
Fuck! Whoever did this might still be here. We can't stay, okay? We gotta go.
And cut! When you make dangerous cinema, you walk a dangerous line.
The casting of Frank Stone. Looks very interesting. That's going to be high on my radar. feels like it has a hint of some... what's it called? Like Ratchet and Clank feeling to it.
Stars.
Ooh.
Phew.
Looks cool right off the bat.
I have seen the miracles you so claim. Until the towering shadows vanished into the mist.
I pray for their grace, but all that came were inferior shades.
Why do we have to bear the consequences of such power?
Looks really good.
War. Mortality. These essences shall not fall into your treacherous hands.
Wayward emissaries, grant us the forgotten miracles. Rain fire from above.
This desolate.
Looks really good. What is this?
Remember, no matter what happens, we did not betray this world.
Ballad of Antara. Interesting. Pretty interesting. I like the vibes of it. Budokai Tenkaichi returns.
Oh yeah? But I'm plenty strong already. You better not cry and complain when I wipe the floor with you.
I'm ready, so bring it on. I'm not gonna lose.
Can I even win this fight?
I don't even know these two women.
Ready for this? Here you go.
Time to get serious. No, shut your mouth.
Let's see who the strongest one really is.
I won't hold back then. Here goes! Go-Ten!
Cauliflower! No way we can lose if we fight together.
What? Come on, Go-Ten!
Okay.
Fusion! The Great Goat Chase is here to take you down!
I can do it.
I'll show you what I'm made of. Your opponent is the one and only Go-Ten. Here we go. Take this. Ta-da! Rapid fire, super donut. Super attack.
Do you really think you can beat me? The fun is just getting started. I refuse to lose to someone who transforms with such a dumb-looking pose.
Your use of the Potara is but a blasphemous imitation.
Behold my true power! Let's do this thing! I, Gogeta, will finish you once and for all!
Select fool!
Fools will be exterminated! Now when you crush those ambitions of yours, this is Vegito Blue! Now, let's settle this once and for all! A confrontation between two fused Super Saiyan Blue warriors. This should be entertaining.
It's fucking describing what's happening as it's happening.
This one will decide which one of us is the strongest. This is the end for you!
Ooh, I am gonna lie, with her, this scene back here.
This fight will decide which one of us is the strongest.
Alright, this looks sick. Compared to the other one, I don't know, this just looks mid. Man, it has been very long since I played a Dragon Ball Z game. The last Dragon Ball Z game I think I played was on Game Boy. Wait, an emulator. A Game Boy emulator.
Calm and reasonable person.
The fuck? God of War coming out again? Or is this the same old one?
You don't really want war,
Odin?
do you, Kratos?
War is coming. The prophecies say Fimbulwinter leads to Ragnarok.
Okay, I'm guessing this is the same old one.
You will die, Kratos of Sparta.
Death can have me
Man, I wish I started the series.
when it earns me.
What is the difference between 3.7 and 3.5 for the LSSR?
We have guests! They're too fast! Look out!
Fate only binds you if you let it. Do what is necessary. Not because it is written.
Guessing there's going to be a lot of sad console boys again. Enraged. Okay, I don't understand Japanese. Game looks good though. Old school Street Fighter.
かっこよすぎるだろう。防御が。そう。逆境で強くなるのが私の M ブラスクだ。M ブラスク、行くぞ。
You know what? Why isn't there a Fate Grand Order game like this? Because I'd be low-key interested after watching the anime now. I don't know what to make of this. So gonna skip it.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts, heaven or hell.
Fuck, why do you have to start speaking Japanese? Skip. Wait, hold on, gameplay. It's clean. A little bit too much writing on the screen. UI is fucking massive as well. Alright, skip. Loki, it has the aesthetics of Final Fantasy IV, just in like a 3D version almost. The background reminds me of it. Skip.
I want you to build your
Gundam?
ultimate Gunpla! Welcome to Gundam Breaker 4! Here you can build, battle, and show off your Gunpla. Fight and break off parts from your enemies and add them to your collection. Customize 11 individual parts of more than 250 base kits, and that is the most ever! There's so many new Gunpla! The main mobile suit from The Witch from Mercury. The only mobile suit to best the area. You know you want it. The Yusei Fudo's custom Gunpla. Hathaway Noah's mobile suit is as cool as it is big. And this
announcer.
statue.
It sounds so condescending to like what they're going
the
for. I think.
possibilities for customization are endless. And this also includes the new SD Gundam. Woohoo! Finally! Now you can create more than ever before. With the new SD Gundam parts, you can really go wild. It's amazing that from all the hundreds of base kits, you could create your own one-of-a-kind Gunpla. Check these out. Then add a little bit of flair by easily changing the colors. Preset or completely customized, it's up to you. You can also change the size of each part, and that's just crazy! In GB4, you have the freedom to express your creative spirit! Build, battle, and show off like never before! Let everyone see your talent! Gunpla Battle Blaze Beyond Borders! Gundam Breaker 4! Coming August 29th. Pre-order now. Can you dig it? That's cool. Pre-order now.
PlayStation.
Warner Bros. Oh shit. Why? Why do you have to showcase that for Homelander?
War with a god.
You have.
God damn, man, Shang Tsung looks fucking sick.
Fight.
I don't even know if that's the same person that I think. Wait, it's Liu Kang, isn't it? Liu Kang became them? Is it Liu Kang?
That'll get ratings.
You are the most insecure, most selfish...
Sticks and stones, Katana.
Everyone has a freezing point.
Take your best shot, Frosty.
What the hell did he get?
Finish him. Fatality. Homelander wins.
I can't believe he made his way into a video game. A really good video game as well.
Flawless victory.
Shit, I forget his actual name as well. Goddamn.
Hello, friends and fans. I'm super excited to welcome all my pals back to the annual Blackwood Winter Getaway.
Oh wait, this is coming to... Yeah, that's right.
Oh, nice one.
You can't hide from me, Michael.
Oh, you're going down. Oh!
Save tonight.
It means so
Goat.
much to me
The fucking
that we're all
goat.
still here together.
Fight the break of dawn.
I feel like someone's watching us.
There's just no one out there. Let's make this one trip we will never forget.
Mike, Emily?
I was down there.
You were?
It was horrible.
I don't want to make hasty decisions that get everyone killed. We should stay put right here until dawn.
Jessica!
You can't let me die!
PlayStation.
Looks interesting. Ooh. Where winds meet. That's interesting. Looks pretty cool. Ooh. Okay. Actually, aesthetically, this looks good. Puzzle game. I like this mix of 2D, mix of thing. Wow, that looks so complicated. Yeah, this looks fuzzy. Interesting. Playovers.
We have obtained the item you requested.
It looks cool.
It seems this area requires further cleaning.
Damn, this looks cool.
This is the one! What a unique design! I can barely take my eyes off of it! Huh?
Thank you for using Victoria Housekeeping. We look forward to serving you again.
Zenless Zone 0. Marvel in-game has been pretty underwhelming as of late.
All realities converge here. Destiny awaits.
Okay, yeah, that's a good way to start off with some Spider-Man action. Spider-Man is probably like the best dub when it comes to a Marvel game. Looks good. I'm guessing this is PvP.
I'm back, baby. 3, 2, 1, blast off! Gonna get sticky. Feel the wrath of the goddess!
Okay, let's see how mankind has conquered space.
Ooh, now I have seen a video about the console version, and this does interest me a lot. I really hope it goes the way that I'm thinking that it's gonna go. Because that would be amazing.
When we started working on Path of Exile 2 on console, we knew we had to do a much better job than we've done in the past. And
I've seen this
Path of Exile
video,
2
but
is a
I can
great
watch
game
this
to do
video
that with,
again.
because the combat is so much more visceral and action-oriented. As soon as we tried it on a controller, all of those extra features that we did to make melee combat feel so much better just really came out and felt great. We've got a dedicated team for console now, and they were able to create a new user interface just for controller, and we're really excited to show it to you guys.
It's twin stick, so basically left stick is your movement, as you'd expect, and right stick is the directional control for your character, so it allows you to do things like run backwards and stuff like that. It also overrides the auto-targeting, so it allows you to actually manually target enemies that are surrounding you, giving you much greater control. It works in combination with the keybinds, so we've got 24 keybinds that we have for the game, which sounds a bit daunting, but the way we kind of manage that is each skill that you gain is basically given a default bind, and then you can choose to override that if you want, if it's completely in the player's hands to choose where they want to bind the actual skills. You have a lot of freedom with regards to your design of your build, because that is the nature of the game.
Oh, I just realized something. Can you change? Oh, you can change! You can change where you want the switch to happen. So I can make this like ESO. Oh, that's fucking great. I just noticed it now. Right there. So I can have this on my left D-pad. To switch my combat thing. That's fucking... When's this game coming out? When is this game coming out? Because I'm very interested now.
You have a lot of freedom with regards to your design of your build, because that is the nature of the game. Is like we need to allow that flexibility for players to create whatever they want to play. Inventory management for console, we've basically redesigned the whole menu system specifically for console. It's full screen. It provides you with a preview of your character, so you can actually see the full model of the character close up. But functionally, we still hold fidelity with the actual PC game. So inventory management is like you can pick up an item, move it around, and place it and equip it as usual. But we also provide shortcuts. So like there's a fast way to equip, there's a fast way to use an item in your inventory.
So when we were thinking about what would be a great reason to play Path of Exile on a couch, one of the things that we knew a lot of people would really enjoy was playing with their friends in co-op. This is actually a feature that a lot of games just don't bother with anymore, but it's something that I really love personally. You can play through the whole game from beginning to end together, enjoying the story along the way. And one of the great things is that in Path of Exile 2, we have a lot more synergy between our classes. So if you're playing something different from your friend, you'll probably find a lot of ways to work together.
So the addition of Couch Co-op was initially a bit of an experiment at first, and then we started to expand on it. We introduced like separate HUDs for each of the characters, and then once we got the camera system working with two characters, it really started to kind of come together and play really nicely. So then we expanded on that by providing Couch Co-op players with panel versions of the full screen menus that I've spoken about. Which allowed us to have like simultaneous play with regards to inventory management.
They've made some fantastic fucking work,
skill tree and stuff like that. It was really just an evolution of the original sort of single-player game that actually turned into something pretty special.
You know what? I might have to add them to my big four. Grinding gear games. Yeah. I think I am. So now there's a big five. Rockstar Games, Square Enix, Supermassive Games, Quantic Dreams, Grinding Gear Games. Wait, there might be six. There might be six. I'm trying to think of one. There has to be one that I'm forgetting. Ooh, I am forgetting one. Yeah, so there's six. Insomniac Games. They need to be mentioned. Alright, so what's it called? Rockstar Games, Square Enix, Supermassive Games, Quantic Dreams, Insomniac Games, and Grinding Gear Games. Those are my top 6 studios for game companies. There could be a chance at Naughty Dog being in that list as well. I don't know. But yeah, I'm very happy with this list.
So logging in with Couch Co-op is pretty straightforward. You log in as normal with single player, and then you can choose to log in second player as a guest on that account. Or if you've got a friend who's a fan of the game as well, who also has an account, they can log in as a second player and have access to all of their content as well. So we've basically made it as flexible as possible to play any way you want to play.
That is such a massive W.
We're really happy with the addition of it, and it's available on console and on PC as well, so it's on all available platforms. I'd say it's like integral to the main game now.
Loki, there's a good chance this game might take Game of the Year award with how inclusive and how loose everything is for what you can do. Its flexibility is crazy. This is a big runner-up, I think, at least. It might have to be a mention. I don't know.
With Path of Exile 2, we're trying to introduce the game to a much larger audience, and that means that it's really important to make sure that all our mechanics are understood.
I think they're going to smash
Path of Exile got a reputation as a game of complexity, and this is something we want to make sure that we're improving while also maintaining all the depth that we have. So we're making sure in PoE 2 that we've got a lot more systems around giving you more information. Our item system, for example, it's certainly an area that had some complexity to it. Well, in PoE 2, we wanted to make sure there just weren't any hidden mechanics anymore, and so we've added a help system built into every hover. You get the press of a button, you can get help about what any stat does, and we found that that's really useful to the play experience.
Oh my god. The dubs just keep rolling through. You know how much people in fucking Diablo who are gonna oh my god. This is exactly what they want.
Path of Exile 2 has full cross-play and cross-progression. Cross-progression basically allows you to play your game on your PC, and then if you want to move to the couch and continue play, then you can. You can just switch on your PlayStation and continue playing. It makes sense for us to release this on PC and consoles at the same time. The models we're supporting are PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series models.
People around their office have had a huge amount of fun on the console version of PoE 2, especially with the Couch Co-op. We'll be having a beta on console simultaneously with PC at the end of the year. I'm really excited to see what you guys think.
Man,
yeah, I'm really looking forward to converting everyone to use a controller when they're playing Path of Exile 2.
I'm gonna try it on controller, but there was really only one thing missing from playing the Path of Exile game, and that was being able to move with WASD while looking somewhere else. to fire off shots. That is all I wanted for the game. And I hope that that is what I get for PC. If that isn't, then I will probably try controller. I'll be trying controller anyway, just to like really get a feel for both. But yeah. This game interests me. This game really does. It interests me enough to pick up Path of Exile 1 again and like have that downloaded. And some of that looks like perfect
Our special place.
background scenes.
What could she mean? This whole town was our special place.
You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said Mary. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. Is she really alive?
Is this gameplay? Yo, this looks crazy.
What is this?
I'm just imagining what this would look like as a shooter. Tu madre. Apologies.
Hey, wait.
My man's awareness is just not there right now. Wait, what the fuck? Ew. Who does that? Fucking weirdo. Seems like a pretty seamless transition, I'm guessing, from the old school kind of game. I never really played Silent Hill. I got to see my homies play it though. I couldn't understand the movement. Is this guy an investigator or something? If you're reading this, leave. This place is not what it seems. There is another side to it, hidden behind a rest. Thin as paper. Sometimes you just hear. To look behind.
What you got there?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
What? Hey, wait!
The fuck?
How do you know her name?
Where did she go?
I don't know. Let's look around.
Nice.
This place feels so empty. More than the other places we've been.
Laura! Wait!
It's okay. We don't want to hurt you.
God damn it. Now, where is that girl?
In my block. I'm assuming a friend of mine is gonna get this game. He loves Silent Hill. So I'll be asking his opinion on whether or not I should play it after he's played it. It looks interesting. This looks like it translates well. Hopefully there's nothing weird about the fucking movement. The good thing about that is I have no idea about the story. So I don't know if this is a remake of like the first game. But yeah. This guy's just like wasting rounds as if like thing. The fuck?
Laura, why do you keep running away from me? And how do you know about Mary?
Mary's my friend. We met at the hospital last year.
Stop lying. Laura, I'm sorry, I didn't mean.
Fine! Don't believe me! See if I care!
Hey!
Let go!
I'm sorry, Laura, but I can't let you just run around this place. You might get hurt.
Hurt by what?
Look, just stay with me, okay? This is no place for a kid.
Fine. But there's something I gotta get.
Laura.
It's important.
What is it?
A letter. For Mary.
This looks too much like a movie, bro.
In there.
Like if this was the movie, I'd pay to watch this. Like it looks too fucking
It's in the
good.
back. Behind an old pipe.
Okay, wait here.
Open the door, Laura. Why should I? I'm a liar, right? Want me to open it? Huh? Do ya?
Let me out of here, you little brat.
In your dreams, fart face.
Please open the door. There's something in here.
Sure there is. A big lying fart face. See a fart face?
Laura! Laura!
It's mad fucked up. Wait, so is there a Silent Hill 1 remake? Because if there is, I might have to look into that. Because this looks really fucking good. October 8th, 2024.
We kill it, we break the synaptic connection. They'd scatter like rats. And if you're wrong, if it's not there, I cannot afford to throw men after a hunch. Give me 2 squads. 3 Space Marines. That's all I can spare. Brief them immediately.
Approaching drones. Talassa, we are almost there. What is your status? Drop complete.
Ooh, looks cool.
Acknowledged. Proceeding to relay.
Talassa on the march to take that Hive tyrant's head.
Maintain Vox reports.
Clear that wall-climbing scum!
Death to all Xenos!
Now we end this. I have been dying to carve up some Xenos.
Bomb is in place, Command. We can make it. Keep going.
The lights will guide us, brothers. Going to kill you soon enough, demon! Hold fast, brother! Withstand the heat and keep moving!
Withering waves? Yeah, I was supposed to try this out. Looks really cool. The good thing about God damn it, my fucking headphones. One sec. Okay, there we go. The good thing about this video so far, showcasing theirs, is that it's only showing gameplay. It's the biggest dumb to ever do for a game. Show gameplay.
も戦争に不可欠だ。慈悲など無用。その程度か。壊れる。俺も混ぜろ。当たらないよ。くらえ。パーフェクト。これぞ変撃。
日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。
知れ。続けてみな。あ、こっちだ。くらえ。
任せてください。ご安心せず。
俺も混ぜろ。これぞ変撃。
I think I'm understanding some of the mechanics just from watching this fight as well. I don't know the combat techniques that the player is using, but like I'm understanding this boss just by looking at this fight. Lee? I'm only guessing.
I first witnessed the interlopers. They disgusted me. Eons we slumbered, waiting to reclaim our galaxy. Only for it to become
This looks really cool.
vermin that proliferated in our absence. Now, we awaken to retake what is ours. Wretched amalgamations of meat and metal, shackled to ignorance by your faith. Do you truly believe you can stop us? We who have shattered our very gods.
What is this?
And enslaved them to our will. The stars were young when our empire was ascendant. And when the last of them die, we alone will remain. For we are immortal.
Mechanicus. Goddamn, another Warhammer game? Coming out in a big way, aren't they? That looks really cool though.
The Alters is
I mean,
a strange,
aesthetics-wise.
genre-bending sci-fi survival game that's centered around cloning its protagonist. After Jan Dolsky, a spaceship engineer, crash lands on a desolate, uncharted planet, he must clone himself to survive. It's an odd premise, but it's one that developer 11-Bit Studios tackles earnestly. Cloning Jan is built around a series of what-if questions. What if Jan pursued a career in chemistry instead of engineering? Or what if he stood up to his abusive father? These what-if questions are at the heart of the Alters themes and narrative. The demo begins as Jan crash lands on a black sand beach with jagged cliffs and rough water. The Alters has a strong visual identity, with the almost monochrome world punctuated by bright and colorful flares lighting up the sky as rain pours down. The world looks beautiful, ferocious, and alien all at once. As Jan makes his way to the mobile base, a giant wheel-like structure, he learns that his whole crew, including the captain, died on impact. He is alone and very, very far from home. Upon reaching the mobile base, Yan learns that he must relocate the base before sunrise, otherwise the sunlight will fry everything it touches. In order to get it up and running, Yan needs natural resources and a technician. And to accrue the necessary resources, Yan must set up mining outposts on top of mineral deposits in the surrounding area. The materials can then be transported back to the mobile base by daisy-chaining pylons together. It's a rather straightforward process with just enough quirks and intricacies to keep it engaging. However, recruiting a technician is a bit tougher considering Yan is on the planet all by himself. This is where cloning comes in. Each time you clone Yan, you are presented with a timeline of his life, and you can create branches at key moments that result in different Yans with different personalities and skill sets. As you create more Yans, more game systems open up, and your odds of survival increase. However, cloning Yan comes with its own set of repercussions that 11-bit Studio seems eager to explore. The first alternate Yan you create is a technician, and when he finds out he's a clone living in a universe where his childhood did not exist, he's understandably frustrated and confused.
Let's get one thing straight. I did what you created me for. Now stay away from me.
Yan's decision to clone himself doesn't come easily either. The logistical and ethical implications weigh heavy on him, but one person can't run the mobile base all alone. Due to the urgency of the situation and pressure from the unsavory organization that funded the expedition, he suspends his moral dilemma and clones himself. Backed by some light social sim mechanics and dialogue options, Proto-Yan must earn Technician Yan's trust by spending time and bonding with him. Chatting with Yan's alter is surprisingly novel. Sure, they are biologically the same person, but because Technician Yan chose a different path than Proto-Yan, it's fascinating to see how their parallel lives have impacted who they are and how they navigate the world. The alters,
really
based on my 2-hour preview, seems like the perfect setup to explore its themes of individualism and identity and the complicated relationship of nature versus nurture. According to the game director Tomasz Kasielewicz,
learning, understanding them, and managing them effectively, that's at the very core of managing the crew. The key to a good management of their emotions is to truly understand them as the people, understand their life paths, how they got here, like what affected their personalities and made them who they are. If we understand as well, we can understand that maybe with another alter we could, sort of appeal to his ambition. Maybe with another one we should be more empathetic because that's what matters to him.
While not every Yan will be as frustrated as Technician Yan, many of them will have their own flaws and insecurities that Proto-Yan must navigate. Sometimes that's through dialogue, and other times it's by creating a Yan that can complement and uplift another. It's tough to say how deep these social sim mechanics go, but considering how many genres 11-bit Studios is balancing, a bit of restraint may go a long way. Too much sim management might muddle the experience, and too little might make it feel superfluous. After all, The Alters is a survival game first and foremost, and most of my time was spent outside of my ship exploring the planet. Like many survival games, much of your time is spent harvesting materials, building structures, and researching new technologies. However, the Alter's survival mechanics aren't as freeform as something like you might see in Grounded or Valheim. The mobile base, at least in the first few hours, only moves for plot reasons. This means that players will likely experience the world in a similar manner, explore the same areas, mine the same resources, and inhabit the same sections of the map. While this may turn some survival fans off, this linearity feels intentional. It's clear that 11-bit Studios has a story it wants to tell, and this linearity seems to facilitate that narrative. Unlike other survival games, The Alters seems to have a definitive ending with clear goalposts. Build up the mobile base enough in order to fly back home. If anything, the gameplay diversity lies in its management sim mechanics. After you unlock the Technician, a handful of different alters become available, and as long as you have the resources, you can create whichever Yan you think is most helpful. From there, you can choose which technologies you'd like to prioritize, which alter is working on what, and how you'd like to arrange and upgrade your ship and its various modules. As you create more alters, you'll need to build more facilities to appease the growing demand.
I don't know. Maybe it's got something to do with sleeping on the floor? Oh, I hadn't thought of that. Of course not. You have your cozy captain's bed.
Eventually, your ship could become a small self-sufficient colony populated entirely by Yans. When I asked Kasielewicz about how 11-bit Studios balance and blends all these disparate genres, he said,
we wanted to, find the tools and the element of different genres that would just, suit the message and the topic of the game in the best way. So combining them together from the very early stages of the game was a big challenge, but also something exciting. We're like, okay, if we make this work together, it's gonna be something else, something different.
In order for the player to feel like they are exploring an uncharted planet with a crew of clones, the gameplay needed to support that. That meant social sim mechanics to give the crew a bit of dynamism, survival elements to make the planet feel dangerous, and a management system to fully utilize your crew. Based on my hands-on session, it seems like 11-Bit Studios has found a way to merge these disparate genres in a way that feels elegant. Not one mechanic or system felt overbearing, and all of them had a tangible purpose that fit within the overall premise. That said, the Alters is spinning a lot of players.
What the hell? Why'd they just cut that off? Oh, I was interested in that.
They only got one of.
I was skipping this, because we already seen this.
Yeah, I will be.
What the fuck? I was interested in watching.
Ready for this? Here you go! Time to get serious!
I'll see if like chat is.
No, shut your mouth! Let's see who the strongest one.
Everyone else being like,
Really?
fuck knows.
I won't hold back then. Here goes! Go 10!
We're gonna skip to the event now, because I'm not watching this shit again. What is this?
And then when you're done, sign your name, put it in the envelope, and then give it to me.
Okay.
And then we will reveal.
We're doing this now?
Yes, right now.
Okay.
And then we will reveal in the post-show the answers behind these envelopes, and we'll see who predicted.
Here we go.
You know, got the.
Okay, let's see. The following program may contain content that some viewers find offensive and may contain flashing lights that may trigger seizures for those with photographic epilepsy.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Why does that name sound familiar? Oh wait, is that? I need to hear him speak.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest 2024. You ready to see some video games?
I think it is. Is that the guy who also like brought out Todd? Yes, it is.
And this is a showcase of what's next for games.
I remember watching the unscripted video.
In LA. Now, if you're watching this show, first of all, welcome. I know everyone around the world is joining us for this special moment. And I know if you watch this show, you don't just play games, you deeply care about this art form and the health of this industry. The good news is that we have a lot of amazing games to show you from creators around the world over the next 2 hours. But let's also face it, this has been a tumultuous and difficult year with company layoffs and studio closures, which have disappointed all of us. But there's also something else happening. Our industry is evolving and changing. And thanks to digital distribution, smaller teams and new creators are finding incredible success. Take a look at this list from Game Discover of the top 10 best-selling new games so far this year. 2 of them are considered, big company games, but the other 8 come from indie, mid-sized teams, or solo developers. I look at this list, it's pretty cool, right? And I get inspired that new ideas, new
I seen Helldivers as well. Ooh, Pal World.
Can and will break.
Okay, we need to check this out. Supermarket Simulator. Yes, that is on my list of games that have been meant for streaming. Enshrouded. Might be coming to stream as well. I think it's on the list. I can't remember if it is. Helldivers 2, phenomenal, fucking great. Only reason why I'm not playing is because the game loop just doesn't feel good for me. Mana Lords, I would love to play more Mana Lords, but unfortunately it doesn't give views. Because I think people like playing Mana Lords rather than watching someone else play it, which is completely understandable. I would still like to continue playing Mana Lords. Pal World, I have not played. I am interested. It's just, I don't know. I'm interested. Hades 2. Heard of it? It's not on my list. Yeah. Dragon's Dogma 2. After playing a little bit of the first Dragon's Dogma and then realizing that they are locking the class system and everything. Yes, you can switch between classes, but it is not my play style. Bellatro. Or Bolotro? I'm assuming it's Bellatro. Beltro. No idea. That is new. Deep Rock something Survivor. Never heard of. Buckshot Roulette. That came up in my YouTube Shorts recommended for quite a while now.
Breakthrough. It's a reminder to big companies that they have to treat their developers right, because today there are many paths to sustainability and success, and that's what makes this industry so.
It looks really blurry. Oh my god, why is it there?
So great. And you'll see that reflected in the show today, because over the next 2 hours, we'll have big franchises on stage like Star Wars, Batman, and Harry Potter, but also smaller titles, including a few games made by single individuals and first-time creators that we invited to be part of this show because we think this platform is important as a way to show you new things that you might not even know about. So when you see a game that piques your interest, please wishlist it, or even better, send it to a friend and get them excited. That's how we together can grow the gaming community. And we are going to do that today over the next 2 hours, as we have a lot of games to show you, plus Day of the Devs directly after with even more indie titles. So should we get to the games? All right, it all begins right now. Here's our first announcement.
Next.
Hey, look, this is a hot dog guy auditioning for the lead and unannounced action game.
We see you as more of a sidekick.
Oh, sure, I get that a lot, but check out my range. Okay. Rage! Empathy. Oh, hilarity! This guy! Straight! What game is this anyway?
Hey, over here! Hey, neat costume. I gotta get me one of those.
The fuck, she teleports now?
Sorry, gotta go.
Who is that?
That hot dog guy is Aloy, an amazing video game lead.
Thunderjaw went mad and is tearing through the valley.
Don't worry, I'll bring it down. This is gonna be fun. Right in the eye. And touch fire attack.
A lonely hero, hunting machines all by herself.
Hello, I have friends, you know.
Let's do this!
Right. A friendly hero, hunting with her pals.
Ow, hey, whose side are you on?
Exploring,
Wow, what is this place?
collecting all the shiny things,
Woo, buddy!
and making a home.
Aloy, the Thunderjaw's back.
Oh, right, the Thunderjaw. Woo, that's a big one. Here we go. Down you go. Mustard on that? Ah, is that the button? I'm good. Leave it. PlayStation.
There you go. Wasn't that fun? That was LEGO Horizon Adventures, coming out later this year for PlayStation, but also day one on PC and Nintendo Switch. It's a playful, lighthearted story inspired by the world of Horizon, designed with two-player action in mind, supporting couch and online co-op. All right, now we're going to completely shift the tone to the next game from Torn Banner Studios, the developers behind Chivalry 2. For their next project, they are proud to announce No More Room in Hell 2, the sequel to the 2011 award-winning Source mod. 8 players start separate in the dark, and it's up to you to find your friends and survive with permadeath. Here is the first look.
Okay. Is this gameplay? Looks really nice. Volume is really low. Let's see if anyone else notices that. No one else is calling out the audio. It's not as loud. No More Room in Hell 2.
Coming this Halloween. Looks really, really intense. All right, to introduce our next game, please join me in welcoming someone who I've known for over a decade. She's been a huge fan of some of our reveals, like Street Fighter 6 a few years ago, and of course, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth last year when she was sitting in the audience. Well, this year, she's joining us on stage. We're thrilled to have her with us. Please welcome Curious Joy.
Thank you, Jeff. Hi, everyone. I am so excited to be here at Summer Game Fest. I'm here with you today to share some even more super fun trailers. So let's get straight to another world premiere. This is a highly anticipated game from a beloved franchise. Let's take a look.
As young witches and wizards, we all dream of soaring through the sky like our favorite heroes. When it comes to Quidditch, we've all wondered, do I have what it takes to be the next Quidditch star?
Whose perspective is this?
Toughest opponent? To keep your composure in the face of adversity. To chase your dreams at any price. To seek glory for your team.
Video, no gameplay.
No dream is too big. So ask yourself, do you have what it takes? Do you have the heart of the Quidditch champion?
That's Harry Potter Quidditch Champions, launching worldwide on September 3rd for consoles and PC. Now we move from the Potterverse to a brand new world. It hails from a single developer, Gavin Eisenbeis, up in Seattle, who has been making games all by himself for a decade. His last title, Choo Choo Charles, was a fan favorite, and he showed me this next game a few months ago, and I really wanted to debut it here. Get ready to backstab, race, or cooperate with up to 20 of your friends in Cuff Bust.
What is this? What the fuck? Low-key, I'm kind of interested. This looks pretty funny. You want to teach people how to break out of prison? You want to teach kids how to break out of prison? What the fuck is this? You got a shiv? What the fuck? This looks pretty funny. Like, this is made by a single developer? Holy shit. Prison break for kids. I like it. There's gonna be some people that don't like it, but like shit. What the fuck? Cuff bust. Nice.
That's a fun one, right? And remember, that's
That
all
looks
made
really
by
interesting.
one person. Congratulations, Gavin. So glad to have that on
Damn.
stage. All right, next one of this year's most anticipated games is Star Wars Outlaws, coming out on August 30th from Ubisoft and Lucasfilm Games, the first open-world Star Wars game where you live the life of a scoundrel. On Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific, you'll get to see a full gameplay showcase during Ubisoft's Forward event, streaming as part of the continuing Summer Game Fest events. But right now, we've got an exclusive new glimpse at the game, just a small taste of what's to come.
A friend needs a little something stolen.
Let's raise the stakes, shall we?
Hold tight!
We should get moving.
I think I spotted Lando there. So great. And by the way, I'm just noticing everything we're showing you so far, I think is going to be, coming out, this year, Cuff Bus. I'm not quite sure, but it's so cool that there's stuff that we're going to get to play in the next few months here. All right, well, moving back to smaller teams, a few weeks ago, I had a chance to play through this next game, and I have to say...
You know what's funny? I love it how, like, people in the crowd, there are some people who aren't even looking at the fucking screen, but they're looking down at, like, tablets and everything. So even though they're there, they're still watching the show.
It is really
But it's like they're paying attention to, like, the live stream, like the chat and everything. That they're gauging, like, yeah. It's really nice to see.
From Nomada Studio, the creators of the Game Award-winning game Grease. It chronicles the
Either that, or maybe they're just shy and they just don't want to be seen on camera and everything.
story
Which is
of
fine.
Alba, a woman bound to a curious wolf cub. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
Good visuals. Aesthetics, yeah, good aesthetics. Okay. That scene back there reminded me of something. Some Princess Mononoke like shit.
Trust me, that game is such a true work of art, especially when we get into some of the combat. It is tons of fun to play. And there's much more coming later today in the Devolver Direct, which will air directly after the Day of the Devs on this same stream. So we've got lots more for you. All right, next, it's time for our next game announcement.
Study the past if you would define the future.
All are architects of fate, working in these walls of time.
Let us all for death prepare, or on the last great journey fare.
Let me not then die ingloriously and without a struggle.
God damn, this
Some great thing that shall
fucking view camera work and shit.
Each of us shall endure this world's life
Amazing.
until the end.
Your names shall not be lost.
So it shall be.
So it shall be.
Civilization. Doesn't nice.
Hello, everyone at Summer Game Fest. On behalf of the Firaxis team,
Sid Meier,
we are
that name
thrilled
sounds
to finally
familiar.
announce that Civilization 7 is coming day and date to PC.
Wait, this
and
guy
console
works on this thing?
next
Wait.
year. I'm in awe of
The
the
name
amazing
Sid
team that has
Meier
brought us to this moment.
sounds
But we
familiar
also have
in a
to thank
different
you,
sense, though.
our incredible fans around the world, for your overwhelming support of this franchise for over 30 years.
Has this guy worked on
Can't
anything
wait to
else,
share
or
more,
is it
and we
just
hope
this?
you'll join us later this summer for the full reveal of Civilization 7. In the meantime, stay civilized.
This Wukong? Just badass. I'm actually, yeah, I'm pretty interested in that as well. I don't think I'll be able to get it though, which is ratchet. I would have gotten it if my other laptop didn't break down, because I don't know if it comes out on PC, but like I think my PC would have been able to use it. MetaQuest? I was gonna say, like, VR? What's this? Asgard's Wrath.
Perhaps humans were fated to build the monoliths, reaching heaven and returning with a gift. Stardust. But mankind was given more than it wished for.
League?
Not progress.
It won't be League.
Every new height brings a terrible fall. And yet hope
This looks
still
buzzy though.
lives, even in the depths of the unknown, like mayflies.
What is this?
We die to live again. The smallest creatures show the greatest resilience. Wherever we remain standing, we stand together.
Once human. Okay, I've heard about this game. I haven't actually seen gameplay. I was trying to, but I might actually have to look at the gameplay for that game because it is.
Have any of you faced Tyranids before? Only these past 2 days. Then there is much to learn. The numbers are endless. I will take you all with me. Brothers, we fight! Hiroshima!
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest. We've got some amazing developer guests joining us throughout the show, and I'm very excited to introduce our first guests. They are legendary creators who are working on a brand new fantasy RPG, Metaphor, slated to launch this October. Please welcome the director and art designer of Persona 3, 4, and 5, Katsura Hashino, and Shigenori Sojima. Persona 3, 4, and 5, Katsura Hashino, and Shigenori Sojima.
The Persona universe I've tried to get into before.
Thank
you, everybody. It is a pleasure to be here. My name is Hashino, and I am the director of Metaphor. It is a pleasure to be here with Mr. Soejima.
このゲームはね、アーキタイプという他のゲームでいうところのジョブですね。その姿に主人公たちが変身して明日の未来のために戦うというとても熱い RPG です。
This game is an RPG in which the party members transform into their jobs, which we call archetypes. These archetypes allow you to fight against your enemies.
アーキタイプは誰もが持つ不安と向き合うことによって覚醒する力です。すべてのアートワークは力強さとオリジナリティを意識して描いています。その総数は40種類以上にも及び、経験を積ませると一部のアーキタイプは進化することもできます。
Archetypes are the embodiment of power born from the will to face your fears and anxieties. We gave it our all to instill each and every archetype with a feeling of strength and uniqueness in each of their designs. In total, there will be more than 40 types of archetypes available in the game. These archetypes can gain experience and even evolve. Some of them can evolve into stronger versions.
メタファーはアトラスの RPG、我々が作ってきた RPG のノウハウをすべて結集させて作っています。とても大きなボリュームのゲームです。今日はこのアーキタイプをテーマにした最新のトレーラーをお持ちしました。ぜひご覧になってください。ありがとうございました。
So we are pouring all of our acquired expertise into this game to make it as exciting as possible. In fact, we've even brought our latest trailer today, which is centered around the topic of these archetypes. Thank you very much, and we hope you enjoy it.
It is said that we all have inherited heroic virtues deep within us. The reality is, we oppress, we fight.
What is this?
A great evil flows through this land. You have found a way to wield true magic.
Shit, I can't even tell if I'm watching a Netflix program or a fucking cinematic for a game.
Many more protectors and followers will gather to your side. Remind people that the same powers lie dormant within them.
On guard!
You must acquire more archetypes and bring them together.
How's this? Gower! No holding back!
Now you've acquired a most interesting power. An archetype whose existence was only theoretical. You wield power now.
Yeah.
Such an honor to have Hoshino and Shojima with us on stage. Thank you guys, and for that deep look at the archetypes, such stunning visual designs. Now we're going to jump into the Arkhamverse. Batman Arkham Shadow is a MetaQuest 3 exclusive VR game coming later this year. As Batman, you face a new threat, the mysterious Rat King and his cultish devotees. Here's your first look at the story trailer for Batman Arkham Shadow.
There's a new darkness overtaking Gotham, driving the city mad. The only light left.
Damn.
The fire in the streets, casting shadows of rats on everything that was once good.
This looks
Fear
fucking
is their
sick.
weapon. But they're not the only ones who can use it. The Rat King will stop at nothing to destroy my city. How far will I go to destroy him?
I am looking forward to heading back to the Arkhamverse. Now, it is time to update fans on a legendary fighting game franchise. And that includes me. Because I have been a fan of this series ever since one of its first iteration and have been playing each one ever since. So, let's check it out.
What the hell? I've turned down the music again. Why do they do that? What is this? W music? W visuals. Alright, what is this? This looks cool. The only bad thing about it is the amount of text that's on screen. So I would really like for there to be a mod version of this with some AI reading all of this stuff, because that would be sick. But this looked good. Originally, oh no. Oh no. That mechanic back there for this. No, I hate this kind of management system when it comes to war games. But visually it looked good in that combat. This brings me out of the game. This brings me into the game. This I am interested in. This looks great. This looks fantastic. This looks amazing. This looks wonderful. This looks like something I would want to play, yes.
Test of power. I guess we'll see. This will be when the true battle begins.
To a million pieces, just like I did that earlier.
You talking about thrilling? Don't you dare! I'm not going to fill the room. You were only on a ride. Are you ready? Do it! Well, the way you slice it, there's only one way to save Earth. Goodbye, my friends. No matter what it takes, I need to rescue Gohan. Goku, wait! What?
Dragon Ball Z again. Is this the same game that they were showcasing before the Budokai Tenkaichi, whatever, Tenkaichi, whatever it was?
There you go, Internet. We got your release date for Sparking Zero, October 11th. Now we step into the world of Delta Force Hawk Ops, a free-to-play tactical shooter available to play on all platforms. Here's a look at their multiplayer FPS extraction mode.
What is this?
Rally up. We've got a new mission. Operation Lightning Strike. The situation at Zero Dam is now very serious, with conflicts escalating between Havoc Corps and Alsara Guard. It's time to take action. Objective: collect and decode the Mandel Brick located at the tourist center at the southeast region. We need to utilize terrain for stealth insertion. Execute swiftly and silently.
We're in position.
Ooh. Visual
Looks like
dub?
someone beat us to it. We need to pick up the pace.
Anna, clean the balcony. On your mark. Balcony clear.
Go, go, go! Clear the area.
Too much slow movement.
Going in.
This might be one for the bros. It looks clean. Ooh.
All clear. Prepare for decoding.
That's all for mission briefing. The drill is over. Operation commences. Good luck.
A free-to-play game? Delta
But
Force.
that is not all. The game's premium campaign mode, Black Hawk Down, is a reimagining of the original game that is also fully licensed to recreate moments from the award-winning Ridley Scott movie.
Oh,
Here
shit.
is your world premiere first look at that gameplay.
Oh, my God.
Why are they burning tires? RPG! Hold on!
All units prepared for landing. 2 feet, 1 foot. Clear.
Fuck, this looks good. Is this free to play or not? Because if this was free to play, we're getting this. We're absolutely getting this. I don't think this is free to play. Because it just visually looks too fucking good. Did I hear something wrong when the guy was announcing it?
And now, I have an update for you on Fatal Fury: City of the Wolves. For real this time.
What's wrong with the audio?
Time to set sail.
Okay, someone gave the marketing team too much money. Just because a game isn't tailored to me doesn't really mean that I'm not really gonna like showcase it, because it can still be interesting and everything. It's just when there's a little bit too much Japanese being said and I don't understand Japanese, so it's just like I will skip the gameplay. But yeah, apart from that, ooh, is this like some Gundam? It's pretty cool. That looked good. Hold on. Goddamn. Something wrong with my microphone. I think I... Hold up. Can you hear me? Okay, you can hear me, but why can't I hear myself in the audio? One sec. Oh, there we go. This scene. This looks really fucking good. I love aerial combat. Not really in the form of like helicopters and all that kind of stuff, but like man-driven aerial combat. That doesn't describe well. Kind of like Iron Man type stuff, because that's when you start getting like all this precog-y feeling where you like have to anticipate where people are going to be. It's so much havoc, but so rewarding aesthetically as well.
We're back here at Summer Game Fest, and that was a look at Mecha Break with its immersive aerial and ground combat with lightning-fast maneuvers. Next, Jason Blum and his Blumhouse banner have become synonymous with incredible horror films over the years, like Get Out, Megan, and last year's Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, now Blumhouse is entering the video game world in a big way.
What they got?
Dark times await us. Vengeance will take shape.
Ooh.
I cannot sleep.
I'm interested.
I must not sleep. I am terrified to sleep, and I am scared to death to stay awake.
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Amy?
Wait, are they showcasing more than one game?
Just go home, Viv.
Amy!
The local police department asked me to help with a case. Why would they need a game designer? Should have some developer mode.
Dark times await us.
Goddamn. Coming out strong anyway, holy shit.
Please welcome Jason Blum, CEO and founder of Blumhouse, and Luis Blaine, creative lead at Blumhouse Games. Hey guys, so we got ourselves a full slate there. That's incredible. So Jason, tell us a bit about why did you want to get into games like this? What are we doing?
Well, we've been very, very busy. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having us. Thank you guys all. Great to hear the fans out there. You'll all be very happy to know we're working at this very minute on the sequel of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's coming. Don't worry. Anyway, horror is, to my great relief, getting more and more popular. Our movies are working. It's working on streaming. It's working in live events. And we wanted to try and take our approach to movies and apply it to games. And that's what you see here. We're going to do independent games. We're going to look for creators and give them a platform and encourage these creators to be weird and subversive and find the most effed up, scariest things they can and put them into really cool games.
Well, they look great. It's a really diverse, cool slate. Luis, tell us a bit about, we saw a bunch of games there. What can you tell us about kind of the overall lineup of games?
Well, as you just saw from our slate, our horror games are a lot like Blumhouse movies. They come in many different flavors of fear, which means there's a horror game for everyone. So maybe you're a fan of
That's a good angle to
90s
approach.
experiences with a bit of a twist, intense first-person shooters, or maybe, Jeff, you just want some bonus murder in your otherwise very cozy farming sim. I think, you know, we as horror fans, we know that there are so many different subgenres to explore, and our independent development partners, they feel the same, and they're just as excited.
I need to go back, because now I'm kind of studying something. Apologies.
Hey guys, so we got ourselves a full slate there. That's incredible. So Jason, tell us a bit about why did you want to get into games like this? What are we doing?
Well, we've been very, very busy. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having us. Thank you guys all. Great to hear the fans out there. You'll all be very happy to know we're working at this very minute on the sequel of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's coming. Don't worry. Anyway, horror is, to my great relief, getting more and more popular. Our movies are working. It's working on streaming. It's working in live events. And we wanted to try and take our approach to movies and apply it to games. And that's what you see here. We're going to do independent games. We're going to look for creators and give them a platform and encourage these creators to be weird and subversive and find the most effed up, scariest things they can and put them into really cool games.
That's a good approach as well. Yeah, I didn't quite listen to him when first watching this. And I'll be honest, I didn't quite listen to her either, but her body language kind of spoke volumes.
Well, they look great. It's a really diverse, cool slate. Luis, tell us a bit about, we saw a bunch of games there. What can you tell us about kind of the overall lineup of games?
Well, as you just saw from our slate, our horror games are a lot like Blumhouse movies. They come in many different flavors of fear, which means there's a horror game for everyone. So maybe you're a fan of nostalgic 90s experiences with a bit of a twist, intense first-person shooters, or maybe, Jeff, you just want some bonus murder in your otherwise very cozy farming sim. I think, you know, we as horror fans, we know that there are so many different subgenres to explore, and our independent development partners, they feel the same, and they're just as excited, which means we've got psychological nightmares, we have supernatural scares, we have cosmic horror. And our team has worked really hard to work with global, creative, talented partners. And that means for us that we really want to, as we're working in indie projects, which means that we can take risks, you know, we can be flexible, and really we can push the limits of what's possible in scary storytelling, and we're so excited.
Yeah, no, it looks awesome.
It speaks fucking volumes, man. No, yeah, like, I don't know what it is, but something about her body language was like, yeah, it's fucking out there. So now I can actually listen to whatever the fuck she was saying. I'm interested. I'm interested.
When games are coming out, but some of these are coming
Curious,
soon,
even.
Jason, right?
Very curious.
Well, yeah, we're on PC and console, and
Nice.
And yeah, we wanted to start with not just one, but we wanted to start with a few games. So so you want to tell us about those?
Yes, yeah, so Fear the Spotlight is our first release coming later this year, and it really hits our mission statement. It's an amazing 90s horror experience. It's got great characters, a compelling narrative. It's also super creepy, and I think people will be big fans of it, even if you're not normally into horror. And quickly, actually, Fear the Spotlight is getting its first trailer as part of the Day of the Dev showcase, so stay tuned after the show.
Directly after. Awesome. Well, I know this is just just the start, so we'll probably be seeing you in future years with more from Blumhouse Games. But guys, what do you think of the slate? Pretty amazing, right, what these guys are pulling on. Jason, Luis, thanks so much for being here on Summer Games.
Thank you, guys.
All right. And now, here's the world premiere of a brand new Power Rangers game with a retro feel.
Modern version of Princess Mononoke. Interesting.
What a beautiful game, Dear and Boy, which comes from first-time developer Jason Houdet in Paris, who started that project alone in 2020 during the pandemic and now has a team of 8 helping him realize his vision with financial aid from the French government. And games like that are why we do this show, giving first-time developers a chance to show you what they're working on. All right, next, after a long wait, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is arriving later this year. This is a first-person open-world action RPG from Warhorse Studios. Here is a brand new look.
The best laid plans of men don't always come to fruition.
The graphics of this game look really fucking sick.
Man proposes, but God disposes. And then boots you right in the balls. These 2 young fellas, I need to find them. One's a smart-ass Smith, and the other's a blue-blooded fledgling.
You behave like a spoilt brat.
How dare you speak?
Gentlemen, praise be to our Lord Jesus Christ.
Our Father, there are many sinners in this world. But in the end, we all face your judgment for what we should have done, but lacked the courage to do.
The last time I ran away, I lost everything. I'm never gonna run from that fucker again.
Kiss our asses!
God, is this retribution for my sins?
task!
Ooh.
Come on!
To the fucking task.
Next, we step into the dark mind of Silent Hill creator Keiichiro Toyama-san. Back in 2021, we announced his new game, Slitterhead, at the Game Awards, and now we're giving you a look at the gameplay from his independent, Tokyo-based studio.
Reminds me of Parasite a little bit. Love the visual look of this. Slitherhead.
That's what I call a dramatic entrance. There's a reason why I'm called Killer Bean. It's because I'm good at what I do. Really.
What the fuck?
Really. Good. I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency. An international organization powerful enough to shape the world. Until they lied to me and tried to kill me. Now, I'm gonna destroy them.
You're the gosh darn idiot who wants to take down the Shadow Agency! Well, it is sure nice to meet you. Before you die...
They made me who I am, and I will make them pay for it.
Glad you liked that one. That was Killer Bean, a third-person roguelike shooter made by another single developer, believe it or not, right here in Los Angeles, Jeff Liu, who previously worked as an animator on movies like The Matrix Reloaded. So fun. It's amazing what can happen in this industry. All right, to introduce their brand new game, please welcome from the Game Bakers, a small independent studio in Montpellier, France, Audrey Laprince and Emmerich Toa.
Hello, Jeff, everyone. I'm very happy to be here. When we created our studio, Emmerich and I, we promised each other to always come up with something new. So after Fury and Haven, we're here to introduce our new game, Cairn, a survival climber. When I was a teenager, my dad prepared an expedition to Mount K2, but half of his team didn't come back. And I've always wondered, why do alpinists risk their lives in such extreme conditions? This is something we wanted to explore in Cairn.
Cairn is a game about what it takes to go beyond your limits. You climb a mountain to reach a summit you never reached before. And the climbing gameplay is the challenge.
Oh shit, it's almost 8 o'clock.
It's very intense and realistic.
Damn, there's still a lot of this to go.
Between you and the mountain. And what you're going to see in the trailer is not from cutscenes. It's the actual climbing gameplay. You can see more later today during Day of the Devs, but now let's have a look.
Ooh. This will be someone's favorite game, without a doubt.
I'm not meant to be here.
God damn it. The stupid hair is in my eyes.
I'm meant to be in the arena, in combat. But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop. So, what does running a tea shop involve? Well, there's a lot of gardening, and I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here. None of these tasks are all that hard, they just take patience. And I'm not really the patient type, but I'm surviving. Of course, I have to actually serve the tea to our customers. And once that's done, I'll usually check in with Boro, the guy who owns the shop, to see if my help is needed anywhere. And when all the chores are done, sometimes I'll just sit on a bench and do absolutely nothing. It's not fighting, but it's peaceful. And what's weird is that I actually feel good. I'm happy. I can stop running now. I can stop. I can stop. I can stop running. This is good for me. I need to enjoy this. I feel good. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy.
Interesting, very interesting
That was Wonderstop, the announcement of the next game from Davey Redden, the creator of the Stanley Parable. I sense there's a twist coming, as you would expect from him in Ivy Road. Cannot wait to play that. All right, now here's a look at the story trailer for Unknown 9 Awakening, a narrative action-adventure game that tells the story of Haruna, a young woman born with the ability to venture into the fold, a dimension that overlaps our own.
Turn your thoughts inward and focus on your shade. Do you feel it?
I do.
Your progress is impressive lately, Haruna.
These are incredible.
They called themselves the Sahin. 9 among them were chosen and shielded from death.
The Unknown 9. Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
Humanity has lived for eons at the mercy of the 9. It's time we took control of our own destiny.
Why are you so interested in Vincent, anyhow?
He killed someone I loved.
Remember stepping. Find your target and bridge the gap.
You don't belong here.
You're wrong. This is exactly where I'm meant to be. The Fold is a strange place.
Vincent found something down there.
Sachin.
Hey! How about we see the world together?
I finally have something. Something that I want to protect.
Now steel your heart. Adventure starts.
Delusion taken form walks into my great hall. Feel honored to fight a legend. On guard! To your greatest final chapter.
Is this what I think it is? This isn't. No, it's not. I thought this was that Pinocchio Dark Souls-like game. I have no idea what he just did before, but I don't think that this is that game anymore.
There is but one certainty in the cosmos. Change.
Notria. Where did I last see something about this song?
All right, we're back
about
here
this
live
game.
for more Summer Game Fest. The first Descendant, powered by Unreal Engine 5, is a next-gen looter shooter with dynamic cooperative gameplay, including a grappling hook mechanic. It is finally set for release, and we're very happy here to debut the new trailer and the reveal of the release date.
looks cool. This looks like a movie. A really good looking movie, I'm not gonna lie.
That looks awesome. The first Descendant will be available across PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam. Wishlisted now and prepare for the release on July 2nd. And now, please welcome two developers whose hit indie game, Among Us, took the world by storm in a couple of game awards.
Stupid microphone.
From Inner Sloth, here are Victoria Tran and Forrest Willard.
What are they? Are they make?
What's up, gamers?
Inner Sloth.
Can you believe they just let us be on this stage? Like, no chaperones. Like,
I know. Can we announce something totally fake? Do you
like,
think they'll let us do that?
Among Us 2? Among Us 3? 4? Oh, all right. Well,
Are they the
it turns
creators
out we
of Among Us?
actually have something very real we wanted to present to you all today. There's been so many great indie games in recent years, but it's also been no secret that it's kind of a rough time in the industry. Some devs don't really get the chance they deserve, so we thought we could help out a little bit. That's why we're excited to announce our side project, Outer Sloth, an indie game fund we made that offers the kind of deals we would have wanted back in our less popular Among Us days.
This is our way of saying thank you to our crewmates, players, peers, by helping some games and devs have the funding and freedom needed to ship their games. And then we all get to play them, which was the real plan. I really want games. Outer Sloth is our passion project and dream for a better, more sustainable industry. We are really excited and incredibly nervous to reveal it here and show you the current lineup of games we've managed to fund because of you. And don't worry, Jeff, it has your favorite, a ton of world premieres. Enjoy!
Hi, I'm Ian from ShapeShot, and you may already be playing our first game, Mars First Logistics.
We're Trinket Studios, creators of Battle Chef Brigade, and this is our card battler RPG, Battle Suit Aces.
We are Studio NE%, and we're making the Marsfield Archives, a game about building and exploring connections.
Hi, we're Midnight Munches. We just released a demo for one-button bosses, our boss rush game, with a single button to press and a ton of bosses to beat.
Hey, I'm Husband, game director at Huscrafts, and this is Rogue Eclipse, our epic spaceflight action roguelike, where you'll have to customize and master your starfighter, take on merciless armadas, and vanquish a fleet of colossal super destroyers.
And we do have one more game that's very early in development.
Hi, I'm Eka, creative director of Outer Loop Games, makers of Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age. In our new game, explore the world in an upgradable mech and cook up tasty dishes for local communities. Fight off corpos, discover new dosa recipes, and reunite with your strange loved ones for one last meal. Project Dosa is a game about life, death, love, and food for the soul.
Thanks, Victoria and Forrest. Those all look fantastic, and I cannot wait to play them. But all of those amazing indie games aren't the only thing coming out of Inner Sloth. Did you know that there's going to be an Among Us TV show? Sounds like you did. Yes, there's going to be an Among Us TV show. Check out this sneak peek. Up next, we have Sonic X Shadow Generations. A definitive greatest hit collection of 3D and 2D levels from Sonic and Shadow's history. Now it's time for a glimpse of Shadow's brand new powers and gameplay from a standalone campaign, as well as the official release date announcement.
I'll overcome every obstacle with this power.
The Year of Shadow, right? A movie coming in December, too. Exciting stuff. All right. In the upcoming online survival game, Dune Awakening from Funcom, there is one small decision that unleashed a chain of events which set the stage for the story the player will experience. Let's find out for the first time what that is.
The only peace I find is a future that never happened. One where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. I created the future. Until it created me. But I see a narrow way. A path that might have been. What if my mother had obeyed her orders and given birth to a girl? Everything would change. Dr. Yue exposed before his betrayal. A world where my father lives. House Atreides surviving the Battle of Arrakeen. Sardaukar deployed to protect the spice melange. A war of assassins spreading across the planet. Fremen exterminated. No Muad'Dib. No Lisan al-Gaib. No Kwisatz Haderach. All of my visions lead to horror. Except for this one. This one leads to you.
More Dune Awakening coming at Gamescom O&L in August. Now it is time to see the announcement of another new game from a brand new development studio.
Ooh.
To tell us more about Battle Aces and show you the gameplay, here's David Kim from Uncapped Games.
Thanks, Jeff. So Battle Aces is the RTS game for everyone. It's for players
sounds
that
a
are
little
brand
bit
new
like
to RTS
Simon
as well
Savita.
as RTS veterans. We really want to bring the core fun of RTS to everybody, kind of like how games such as World of Warcraft did for MMOs or Hearthstone did for card games. So Battle Aces is an action-packed army versus army game that has a high emphasis on the strategy. We want to bring this type of very specific RTS fun to players in two major ways. First, we want to amplify both the in and out of game strategizing through unit decks. And what makes unit decks very cool is not only will players be able to define the exact way that they wish to play, but also players will be able to experience an endless possibility of strategies. Second, we want to eliminate the tedious clicks required to play an RTS as much as possible so that players playing this game are experiencing only the fun parts of playing an RTS game. So, if you want to learn more about Battle Aces, or if you want to sign up for our beta test coming up very soon,
Never know until you see it in practice,
make sure
though.
to visit our website at playbattleaces.com. Thank you.
Thank you, David. That was fantastic. All right. Our next premiere unveils the exciting new destination for a game that shadow dropped at the Game Awards last year, the Finals, with its unparalleled destruction wrapped in the world's most deadly game show. Now, after dozens of updates in 2 seasons, we're unveiling where contestants will be going in the all-new season starting next week on June 13th. Sharpen your katanas and welcome to Season 3 of the Finals.
If they hit that reset button, it can take us anywhere.
Wait, did he say the finals? I think he did. Ooh, this looks sick. There's a samurai sword. I want a samurai sword so bad.
The Finals in Kyoto. All right, please welcome multiple Game Awards winner and a dazzling Game Awards performer, if I do say so myself, Sam Lake from Remedy.
What the fuck?
I think that's enough. Thank you. Hi. You see, this is now the only way they let me come on stage to tell you something exciting news about Alan Wake 2. Many of you have been posting your Remedy game collection pictures on your shelves, with Alan Wake 2 so far digital only, sadly missing. Well, we are excited to announce physical deluxe editions and physical collector's editions for Alan Wake 2 coming this fall.
Just wanted to stop before he continues. So this game was nominated for Game of the Year award, lost to Baldur's Gate 3. Them doing this right now is like, whoa. Man, just imagine the amount of weight your game carries to be nominated, and that, like, this is a thing. You can release a physical version years after.
You can lock in your copy starting tomorrow.
It's a bit mad, you know.
Next, we promised you some expansion content for Alan Wake 2, right? I'm thrilled to introduce you all to Night Springs. It contains 3 episodes with 3 familiar, fan-favorite, playable characters in mysterious, terrifying, and quirky what-if scenarios. It was a chance for us to really go out there, as if we already didn't. Night Springs will be playable in less than 24 hours. Tomorrow.
That's a big dub.
Thank you. Now, with this world premiere, I invite you to step into Night Springs.
God damn it. Stupid hair in my eyes.
Night Springs, a special place, a shifting space, existing in a countless number of parallel realities. Different every time we set upon the road that leads us there, and yet always familiar to us. In Night Springs.
I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan. You're the only one who can save me.
And I will come back for you, my love.
Ooh, W.
Sean, I'm really happy.
This is gonna get strange.
I was
Hey,
the
what the
only
fuck?
one who could save the writer and the very soul of literature.
What the fuck is this?
Something was different.
I have a shotgun.
Well, I gotta... Wait, that's a real shotgun?
Who can ever truly know how deep the rabbit hole goes in Night Springs?
This is buzzy as fuck.
Through the endless tides of time, they've come
New World?
to these mythical shores, seeking mastery over
New
death
World.
itself. A cruel and beautiful paradise where primal forces clash over the island's deepest secrets, where ancient mysteries awaken.
Oh, I thought it was New World. Hey, it is New World, isn't it?
Heroes are forged, and demons are born. This is Eternum.
Coming to PS5. Wow.
That's right. New World Eternum will launch on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC on October 15th. and now you can play the game start to finish as a solo player.
Fuck, I'm
play
hungry.
co-op and use
We still have an
well.
hour?
If you're watching SGF on TikTok Live right now, you can comment HSR in the chat to claim a special in-game bundle for Honkai Star Rail of Stellar Jade from TikTok Game Rewards. And speaking of Honkai Star Rail, Hoyoverse's latest space fantasy RPG just concluded its version 2.3 special program a few hours ago. But there's more. A sneak peek at the upcoming expedition featuring a beloved character who is clearly ready for the forthcoming journey with her brand new look.
Why do people choose to sleep? It's because they're afraid to wake up from the dream. You see, everything is possible in this land of dreams. The nightmarish past will disperse and fade away like bubbles in water, and the future that you don't want to face will never come. Why do people choose to slumber? Because in the end, we will wake from our dreams. War dance? I can't miss out, I'm joining too!
Oh, is this Dark and Darker? Wait, they're being recognized again, but this time, like, so the lawsuits must be over. I didn't know if they were, but like, if they are, wow. I do want to kind of like see what this game's like. Wait, what? Play for free?
There you have it, the unforgiving fantasy FPS dungeon PvPvE adventure, Dark and Darker, is now live on both Steam and Epic Games Store today. So play it this weekend. All right. Lots of fans are joining us here in person at the YouTube Theater, and we thank you for that. And ahead of the show, 4 lucky fans were upgraded to our VIP section thanks to the Discover Orange Ticket upgrade. With Discover, you don't have to be a VIP to be treated like one. All right, now here's the announcement of the release date for Capcom's upcoming Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess.
Whoa. Visually stunning. Oh no. What the hell? Yeah, this was buzzy as fuck though. Funny thing is after I finish watching this, I'm gonna be watching it again. But from Asmongold's perspective, so that I can see his chat as well. I want to see the neckbeards react. This is like that, oh it is, isn't it? Yeah, I think it is. Wait, they didn't have guns in these, did they? Is this from Hyperlight? The Hyperlight universe? It is, ooh. This actually does interest me, because I do remember playing Hyperlight. That shit was pretty sick. What the hell? Well, you's a cutie little corgi, don't you know? Well, you's a fluffy little kitty, don't you know? Well, you's a crazy body animal, don't you know? Well, all the crazy body animals, and you know the party's this way, so let's go.
We know you may have heard the stories about the fine people here at MCorp, so we wanted to take this time to dispel any of these completely unfounded rumors and allegations and reassure you that things here at MCorp and the city of San Amsterdam have never been better. Things are going great here. We have absolutely nothing to hide from the citizens. Everybody here at MCorp loves this town.
It's shredding.
This town rules. Why would we hear a
The
town
fuck is
that
this?
rules? I can't stop thinking about how you're saying we're selling the city for scraps. That makes me sick. That makes my whole family sick to their stomachs. My wife hasn't been on the toilet for weeks because of what you're saying about what MCorp's doing to this town, all those lies. Everyone in MCorp is really good.
Stop crying, all right? This is business. Look around, pal. This is how businesses are run. Now, you should have known that when you were hired on, okay? Jack, tissues. Come on, pal. Ah! Come on, faster.
That's not about this. That's a father and son. That's actually a home issue. We love it here at MCorp, and we are not going anywhere. We'll be here a long time. Fine. Nobody panic.
All right.
No idea what that
welcome
was.
to Summer Game Fest, and now let's head to Sam Amsterdam for a new look at Skate from EA.
Hey, Jeff, how you doing, bud? Oh, crap. Some really bad stuff's happening out there. They're gonna need a lot of help cleaning that up. That's bad.
exciting that people will finally be able to play Skate on console in the near future. Our next world premiere is an indie sensation from Japan that is adorable, deadly, and has over 25 million players worldwide. That's right, I'm talking about Power World. I mean, just look at the giant depresso. Cheer up, buddy. It's Summer Game Fest. Now, here is the first major update announcement. A whole new island is coming.
I want to play this, but it's not high on my list of games to play, unfortunately. Xbox dedicated servers?
That was high on the Steam charts. Congrats to Power World on the new update. Next up, we've got a big announcement from Valorant. Here's Andy Ho and Anar Gilfison from the Valorant dev team. Guys.
Thanks, Jeff. Hey, everyone. Since 2020, we have been fortunate to serve players in their pursuit of what we call the Valorant moment. The big plays and clutches you make while all eyes are on you.
Millions of players all over the world have earned their own Valorant moments on PC. And today, the stage is set to welcome a whole new group of players. Let's take a look.
Target down.
Still haven't played this game.
Time for the fireworks. Healing you. What's this? Reeling them in.
No one can hold that breath forever.
That was Valorant's core tactical gameplay. Everything you just saw was captured on console and with a controller. Valorant is coming to PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S this year. Our limited beta starts June 14th, and you can sign up right now at beta.playvalorant.com.
We are so excited for your input to make sure that Valorant plays great on console. And we hope to see you soon in the limited beta. But before we go, here's the head of Valorant Studio, Anna Donlin.
Thanks, guys. Hey, everyone. One of my favorite things about Valorant has been seeing the community build the game and the sport right along with us. For the last 4 years, we have been on the most amazing journey, bringing Valorant to players all around the world, most recently to China, where I'm currently at Valorant Masters, one of our largest global tournaments and community celebrations. Seeing the community evolve as new players bring their passion and expression to Valorant has been the biggest joy of the ride so far. And now we are ready and so excited to welcome a whole new group of players onto new platforms. We hope you'll join us, and we can't wait to see where you take us next.
I take no offense. Wanna know what's next? I can't lie, that kinda depends. And if you say it one more time for me, I know you love me best. I love you too. Why don't we play it again? Why don't we play it again? Why don't we play it?
No idea what the fuck this is.
Demon One shuts it down. Exciting to have Riot on console with Valorant. Thanks to the team at Riot for sharing that with us here at SGF. Our next announcement is a big deal from our friends at DoorDash. 5 weeks of deals with Summer of Dash Pass. Sign up for Dash Pass now for $0 delivery fees and get 50% off your next DoorDash order. Now here in the audience, we've got a guy who is normally co-streaming our shows, Yang Ya, who is also an amazing voice actor, who's been in countless games such as Like a Dragon and God of War Ragnarok. Well, next week, Yang is going to be voicing a character in a movie, Inside Out 2, where he plays a fictional video game character, Lance Slashblade. And we've got your exclusive first look. Check this out.
Welcome to your eternal fate.
Lance Slashblade? But he's a video game character. Why is he here?
Yeah, I always thought Riley had a secret crush on him.
I never saw the appeal.
I long to be a hero, but darkness haunts my past.
What is
100%. We were all banished here, deemed unfit, worthless.
Don't you dare say that! You do not deserve to be thrown away!
1 second, Lance. Don't you remember his power move?
I'm coming for you, Riley! Oh, yeah? Watch this! Come on!
No one is totally worthless.
But I am a warrior cursed with a feeble attack.
Then you must make your curse your gift.
Shield yourself, my friends, for I shall set you all free!
#1 gaming monitor brand in the US, Samsung just released new 2024 monitors for gaming, work, and entertainment. Scan the QR code now to get up to $300 Samsung credit when you purchase through June 17th, plus a chance to win $5,000 Samsung credit for US residents.
Summer Game Fest 2024! Look at all of you cooped up watching video game announcements. And yes, Chicken does look a lot like Ken Jeong. And today, Chicken is excited to share a new game that Chicken and Chicken's buddies are in called Squad Busters. You fight monsters, collect lots of shiny things, and chicken has a big role. That's all that matters. And here is our big ad. Squad up. I mean, cock-a-doodle-doo! Cock-a-doodle-doo!
What's going on? Who are you?
Look at your phone. I'm the chicken.
We're here to make your life more fun.
I'm fine. I drink right out of the carton.
Well, I don't think you know the definition of fun.
Come on, get up. I am butt naked from the waist down, so...
Get out of the f***ing bed, dude.
Get out of the bed.
All right.
Tell me about yourself.
I think I'm an excellent candidate for the job because...
Your swordplay, tell me about your swordplay.
He is a bridge.
He's one of the most equitable people I've ever met.
Great emotionally.
Also, I pillaged a few villages. I'm not a lawyer, okay? I'm just a lumberjack.
I think you're qualified to be an accountant, so. Which is why you'll have the job.
Congratulations.
What's the parking like?
There's more where that came from.
Oh, I hope not.
Guys, maybe everything isn't a squad activity.
You could definitely.
Yeah,
friends here.
Yeah, just relax your bowels, your mind.
This time I'm mistaken. Forehanding you a hardware breaking.
I've been wrong.
I've been down. Hey, look at these clowns.
You call this a squad?
Pathetic.
Pasta.
Jinx.
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 No, you jinx.
You supposed to be a lumberjack?
I mean to appeal to a younger audience. Oh my god.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to want to go chop some trees, would you?
I'd be delighted.
I think our job here is done.
Where are you going? You can't leave.
Aye. We ain't never leaving you. Good boy.
Here. That came from inside me.
Do you want me to shut the door, or?
What?
All right, please join me in welcoming to the SGF stage Monster Hunter series producer, Mr. Ryozo Tujimoto. Ryozo-san!
はい、サンキュー J。今日はですね、モンスターハンターワイルズの、最新の映像を持ってまいりました。今回ですね、はですね、後半にですね、完全新規で、今回初お披露目の大型のモンスターも出てきてますので、そちらも注目していただけたらと思います。
Thank you, Jeff. Hello, everyone. We've prepared a very special trailer today for Summer Game Fest. I want everyone to be on the lookout for a very mysterious large monster near the end of the trailer, as it's an important monster within the game.
はい、本作ではですね、没入感とアクション、こちらの融合を目指して開発を進めております。モンスターハンターワイルズは2025年にプレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ XS、そして PC で同時発売となります。また今回はですね、プラットフォームの垣根を越えて一緒に遊ぶことができますので、そちらも楽しんでいただけたらと思っています。
As you'll see, we're working to deliver a gaming experience that merges immersion and action. I hope players look forward to playing with their friends across different platforms when the game launches simultaneously in 2025 on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
はい、最後になりますが、8月に行われるゲームズコンのオープニングナイトライブ、こちらの方でも新しい映像を持っていきますので、皆さん楽しみにしていただけたらと思っております。またですね、ゲームズコンではですね、初のプレイヤブルの できるような形で出展も考えておりますので、そちらもぜひ楽しみにしていただけたらと思っています。
Lastly, there will be a new trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds at Opening Night Live at Gamescom in August. And our first public hands-on playable demo of Monster Hunter Wilds will also debut at Gamescom. Thank you.
Wait, we saw this trailer. Did we not?
Over there!
Why are you here?
You can't do this alone!
We need to shake them off! Follow me! Yeah! Here it comes!
There's too many of them!
Watch out for that glove! I will draw its iron! Cover me!
You got it. Be careful.
Be ready! If we can make it to the rocks, we may lose them! As I feared, it picked up our scent.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
Don't worry, the hunter is here. Just watch. You'll see what hunting is all about.
Thank you, Ryosa-san. We will see you at Gamescom in August. Now, during last year's PlayStation Showcase, the game Phantom Blade Zero from S-Game wowed us all with its blazing fast combat and stylish art. Well, I'm honored to share with you the brand new trailer for the game featuring all real gameplay. Here's our final game of the show, Phantom
real
Blade
gameplay?
Zero.
Yeah, because they've been showing nothing but cinematics, basically. And a little bit of gameplay as well. There was like some 3-strike system on the left-hand side, if I'm not mistaken. UI settings or some shit. In the HUD.
How many days do I have left? 42 or 41.
The face of this is here!
Don't go up there. Turn back before it's too late.
Ooh.
That looks so good. Full demo that media will be playing this weekend, so you'll hear much more about that. And that's going to do it for our Summer Game Fest live show. Thanks to Joy for joining us.
Thank you, Jeff. I had such an amazing time. Happy Summer Game Fest, everyone.
Thanks, Joy. And we have so much more, so stay tuned because Day of the Devs is coming up live right now on the stream, featuring an hour of indie game reveals, including the next game from Cappy, and that's followed by Devolver Direct. Now keep checking SummerGameFest.com for other event streams this weekend, and we'll see you again live this August 20th in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live. Thanks for watching, everyone. Remember, Day of the Devs starts right now.
We're back after what? How long was that? 2 hours?
2 hours?
Oh. 2 hours of I
Yeah,
stopped counting
I'm
after.
really hungry.
Oh no, I have the tally. It's 1, 2, 3 actually. So
Holy
50,
shnikes.
57 I think all in.
57 games.
Around there. With I didn't get all the names of the Blumhouse games, but
that
there
was
was
like a
at least
sizzle.
4 of them.
Yeah.
And I think there was one I didn't get the name of. So yeah.
Project C. Brandon Cronenberg. Sam Barlow. Before I even saw those names revealed, I was like, I'm unabashed. That was like core to the nth degree. Can't wait. But that is only like the smallest little slither. A million cajillion things we saw. The smallest slitherhead, the smallest little slither of what we were able to see. And before we get started, however, for those of you who are just joining us for the post show of Summer Game Fest, before we in our pre-show, I asked Tam and Lucy to write down one big prediction, and we're gonna reveal what those are right now.
Wait, this is a 6 gigabyte game?
We'll find out.
Did you lick the envelopes like properly?
No. You.
I
did. Tam did.
Oh, you did.
So this is Tam's.
8 gigabyte.
What is this? More Skyrim? Tam, really?
I like these.
Listen, there was one
What are
game
you
that
talking
looked
about?
kind of like
The
Skyrim.
Skyrim-esque.
The dungeon, darkness in dungeons, or whatever.
Darker and darker? Darker and
darker, dark and darker.
I can't. But this was the time when you were like, no more Skyrim. How did this happen?
Things change in the world.
Unbelievable.
COVID was difficult, and
Oh, wait,
now
that's-
things have changed.
He threw mine away. I
I
don't know why it in.
All
right.
And then we have
It's gonna be it. Oh, this is gonna download very soon. But I'm very hungry. So I need to go make me some food. We're not gonna stop the stream. Okay. I will be back. But I need food. And we will have my first look at playing Dark and Darker. So, I need a video. It might take me a while for me to cook something.
Bro. Okay.
Yeah, I'll be back.
I can confirm.
I'm gonna have this up.
God damn.
Okay.
I'm like getting annihilated.
I'm starving. I will be back.
Oh, he doesn't have the same amount of health. Whoa, and I still got fucked up. Okay, so it saves the amount of health that they have. I'm guessing that they have a period of time of like healing and shit. So like if I was to leave and then come back and then try to kill them, they should have more health than what they currently have, maybe? Probably. Possibly. Should I try that? Yeah, let's try that now. Let's fuck off. Tell them what shit I have. I can do this instead. And then I played a fair bit of Diablo 1. This gives me the vibes of playing Diablo 1 again. Which is like a Diablo 1 for an old game. I'm not saying I played it when it first came out. I mean I played it recently. Because I wanted to catch up on the lore before Diablo 4 came out. It's the failed challenge that I did for streaming and everything to try and complete Diablo 1, 2, and 3 in 12 weeks before the actual Diablo 4 was released. Didn't happen, but I had a blast with Diablo 1, playing with the Beelzebub Bob
Still alive,
thingamajiggy. The hell is this? It's like some gay gecko. Chromatic orb.
Stay sharp out there.
Let's go that. So it should have more health. again, shouldn't it? Should it not if it should? So surely I could OP this right now by summoning some thingamajiggy-majiggy things? Some Walking Dead. That's not how you summon. What do you know? We got 3 DVs right here. 2 men, 2 women. Now it's a party of social economical ease. Yoinks! I'm wearing a hood now. What is this? Another underboss down. After 2x deaths, 3x. Was it 3 or 4? I don't even know. The majority of me playing this game is playing one-handed because I have my other hand on my dick. Just a joke. Oops, what's this? Spark gem. What does the leveling even do? A latte vest.
Khan's canoe struck this sand with the force of destiny. At his beck, the greatest war host in Karui history tamed the wild sea, their canoes coupling with the land one by one. Lion-eyed gemlings met us with shining metal and bold words. Hyri's arrows withered their pride. Khan's axes silenced their despair.
Oh shit! We're gonna resurrect in town. Shortcut to a waypoint. Does that actually work? Do I get to keep my shit when I die? I'm guessing not. Wait, if it does. Ah! It's so cheap. Ooh, a celestial turtle.
Welcome.
I just realized we don't actually have gold in this game. Will this take me to said thingamajig? Oh, I had to use it. Okay. 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 Okay.
Okay. So, okay, look.
Okay, and like. So now that means that I can use it in such things. Taking me back to memory lane, where it all begins to whatever the words to that song is.
I'm taking you back to memory lane, where we all began to sing, and everything is really.
In